Well, very big welcome back then to day 5 of this World Judo Championships here in the very heart of Tokyo. And this Nippon Budokan Stadium once again playing host to the World Judo Championships. Remember that the Olympic Games was here back in 1964. We've had World Championships here since, and here it is again, just getting in preparation for the next Olympic Games, because it's going to be back here in a year's time. Now, we've got 2 more weight categories that are happening today, under 90 kilograms and for men, that is, and under 70 kilograms for ladies. And we are just about to get going with the preliminary rounds. It's all systems go. We had amazing judo yesterday. We had an amazing final with Agbeg Nanu in the under 63 kilos final. And of course, Sagimuki became the very first Israeli world champion. Wow. And it's all over. We've got a Nippon straight away. And it's all over within seconds there on mat number 1 with Ferrer throwing Lebu of the Ivory Coast. Oh, wow, look at that. Opening seconds. In fact, 9 seconds. And we've got a Nippon, and it's all systems go. Just have a look at that. Drops Cianagi and just gets the rotation right the way over. 9 seconds, and this World Championships is on the road. This World Championships for day 5, that is. Second match up then, Tsuyavo of Benegal against Cesar of Australia. I was about to say that a lot of nerves going on, but we've opened up this under 90 kilos category with a flourish. Nice drop Cianagi there from Cesar. Sorry, from Dosu. Dosu just disappears underneath, and he scores a Wazari. Tries to Cianagi again, but this time, has he left his neck up? I think he might have done. He'll have to submit probably. Yes, he does. And that was a nice bit of transition there from Cesar. He made a mistake with the Cianagi, but Dosu made the bigger mistake because he left his neck up there. So good transition, saves the day for Cesar. So quick onto it there, left his neck open and tried to somersault out in order to avoid it, but had to tap the mat in the end.
In blue judo representing Latvia, that is Judo. In white judo,
Petra of Czech Republic. In white, Davis Duda of Latvia in blue. Well, straight into the Newaza situation here, Petra. Well, again, looking for the shimiwaza, looking for the strangle. These are all first round matches that we're fighting off here, and we'll be going from Pool A and then to Pool B with the first round matches of the under 90 kilograms, and then we'll do exactly the same for the under 70 kilograms. Pool A and B are on mat number 1. Pool C and D are on mat number 2, and we have Loretta Cusack-Doyle, who is commentating on there. I'm going to have Anthony Corelli stepping in for me, and we're going to have a couple of guests just stepping in and taking over on the morning session. Of course, what will happen then, the medals and the second part of the program, which will start at 7 o'clock, which will be all the repechage finals, bronze medal matches and the gold medal matches, will be Sheldon and myself. Judo each on the board. Oh, Chigari, that's going to be a score, I think. Well, Mr. Batu, referee, is right on top of it, so he says no. Landing has to be the side making contact with the mat for it to register a score. Oh, Sodagari, that's it. It's going to be it. Ippon scored. Petra. Well, it was a reaching Osoto, wasn't it? You could almost say it was Ashiguruma. So in the end, pays off. Sometimes takes a little while just to set yourself up with the right angle of approach. Well, starts off Osoto and then turns into Ashiguruma. Interesting sometimes how the techniques combine, how they mix in, and often what you have is a combination of a couple of techniques. So that's Pool A and B then of under 90s first round finished, and so now what we're going to do is we're going to come up to the under 70 kilograms Pool A and B. And the first fight up is Drisdale Daly of Jamaica here against Niang of Mauritius. Well, not so many first round matches to get done. Just looking through the pools, actually. just to see where we are, and we might just be. Well, in fact, what we've done here in the under 70 kilos, we've started automatically with the second round. That was a nip-on there for Niang. Yeah, just a few matches to fight. So change to a Wazari there, that technique from Niang. So video referee changed it. She's the senior African champion, at least she was in 2018, not in 2019. I think I said Mauritius, I meant Morocco, of course. Sumigeshi that scored the Wazari, quite land fully on her back. This for the honour of fighting the #1 seed Arai Chizuru of Japan. Arai, #1 ranking in the world. So Drysdale now, being told that she's got to attack. Niang just gone off the pedal just that little bit as well. Credit to Drysdale because she's here to fight, and she's fighting very experienced fighter. 5th place in the World Championships last year. She fought for 3rd place, Niang. Second Judo for Drysdale. First time in a championship of this size, Drysdale. So every second that she has out there is an experience, especially now, because I mean she's against a very serious campaigner, and well, she's going to lose it now. It's 3 penalties up. She knew it as soon as she'd stepped out there. She really did. Niang will win by default. 3 Shidos, Drysdale and Hansokomaki. So it's Niang that goes through against Arai of Japan. Sumigesh was the technique. Look how the support leg there goes deep and just takes her onto her side for the Wazari. Barbara Timo of Portugal up here against Serendilum of Mongolia. And it's the Mongolian that opens up the account there. Look how busy she is. That's on, I think. The Portuguese trying to get the leverage on the neck there, throwing the hips forwards. Gets the wazari from the Sotomaka Komi. And there's the second one. Sotomaka Komi again for Barbara Timo. And a very easy win over the Mongolian. Serendulem, the end of her World Championships. First time I've seen Serendulem, actually, has to be said. Full hip on for that one. Cortez Aldama of Cuba next out against Throngsri of Thailand. You'll see how aggressive Cortez Aldama is. Straight in for the Sodi Surakumi Goshi, straight off the sleeves. Very busy, Throngsri. Well, she can't actually catch the sleeve, Cortez Aldama. Funny how sometimes just that Shido spurs everybody on. And I had somebody came on to media and asking me and said, well, why have we got so many penalties? Why are there so many Shidos? And there's two reasons. Either the fighter isn't attacking, and so you have to give a penalty to get them to attack. Otherwise, we'd have the same situation that we had 25 years ago, where people could just walk around and not attack, or they could play a defensive game and not attack. It's a little bit like on the edge and not getting penalized for stepping out, then you'll just step out all the time. So we have to give it. We have to have a penalty system that punishes, and then when we do something right, of course, no penalties given. Two Shidos up there for Throngsri. over halfway, and Cortes Eldama not being able to settle here. She's going to try the Sumigaeshi in a second. All right, throwing that big left arm over the top, but you've got to attack off it as well. That's going to be a Shido, I think, for Thong Sri. Just Tomonagi didn't even move, and I think it's going to be all over. So Cortes Eldama. I can hear the same person saying, well, why not just let them fight? But how long have you got to leave it so that they're dropping, flopping, not attacking? You know, just we have to have a limit. So through to the next round for the Cuban. Now the Australian in the under 70 kilos category for ladies, and we've got Coughlin in white here against Hassanli of Azerbaijan. And straight away there, Hassanli goes in for the Sotomaki Komi. Well, Coughlin went in there for well, rotated against that arm, and we saw a couple of people disqualified yesterday attacking against the one arm. We've got to be a little bit careful about that. Mostly it's from the Sodi, but often we see it. If they can't get the second hand on, then they'll rotate just against the one arm. That's a good change of direction there from Coughlin. Good change of direction. Can she get the leg out? So she'll tie up the top half there. Hassanli holding off. But that leg looks to me as if it's going to come out. Did well there, Hassanli. Just managed to turn onto her front. Good change of direction from Coughlin. She's the one that's initiating the techniques here. Hassanli just falling behind. So good work rate here from the Australian. So penalty up there for Hassanli. So much better when she catches the sleeve, Coughlin. Now she might be in trouble here. She's left her neck up, and Hassanli is trying to get the leverage to put the strangle on. I don't think it's on properly. So kept her neck up there, didn't need to do that. Well, she leads with the right hand, doesn't she, Coughlin? And hear the coach saying, get the left hand on first. And I agree with him. It should be sleeve first and then lapel. Not the other way around. Luckily, Hassan Lee is taking a grip, but they don't always do that, of course. Much better to dominate sleeve and then go on to the lapel. .48 seconds left. .30 seconds left. So close with that one. Cianegi this time. So it seems like a long contest, a lot of mates involved here. So one Wazari on the board. Coughlin of Australia will just go through to the next round. Last few seconds just ticking away.
Next first round contest, women under 70 kilograms, in blue judo representing People's Republic of China, Sun Xiaoqian. In white judo for Chinese Taipei, Shang Liu.
Just a change of direction that led to that score. Wazari scored, takes Coughlin through to the next round, and Coughlin will be up against, just looking through now.
In blue for Ireland, Megan Fletcher. In white for Gabon,
she'll be fighting Afri Safina in the next round from Cameroons. Good draw. Megan Fletcher in blue here against Ogono Wara of Gambia. Well, 2 feet out there, it's mate. So Fletcher, bad on the edge there, didn't need to just go out there like that. So a Judo up to her for just drifting outside the area. Big arm over the top, just needs to dominate the grip, just settle down a little bit. We're going to Wara. Nothing to lose. Looking for the Uchimata, but she has a turnover, Megan Fletcher. Can she get it going? She has a turnover in Newaza, and she has good Newaza. She needs to just click on to the transition. It's going to be a second penalty there for Ogonawara. Just dropping on the knees, no rotation whatsoever. Oh, now then. No, the elbow was out. Good decision from the referee that. Now, this is the climb. Watch this. It'll go directly into the hold down here. She'll climb it over. The Pinewood roll. Here it goes. And straight into the hold down there. And it's going to be all over. She'll just hold her there for 20 seconds. How many ippons have I seen with that particular technique there? Don Werner. She's doing you proud. So a win for Megan Fletcher. Megan Fletcher goes through into the next round. She'll be fighting Polaris of Austria in the next round. So I'm going to leave you in the very capable hands of Anthony Corelli, who's going to be with you for the next 45 minutes. And then I'll be back with you a little bit later on.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Anthony Corelli stepping in at the commentary desk. Thank you kindly, Neil Adams. On mat 1 right now, we have Alina Bohim from Germany in the white judo gi, Barbara Matic from Hrvatska, Croatia in the blue judo gi, and they are underway. This is 70 kilogram action, round 1, day 5 of the World Judo Championships 2019. This season's premier judo event of the year. Of course, next year we do have the 2020 Olympics here in Tokyo, actually in the same building, the world famous Budokan Theater, where the first ever Olympic judo contest was held. Quite historic and prestigious. No score on the board here. Boehm looking to make some newaza happen. They stand back up. They're going to meet in the middle of the tatami. A little bit of a grip battle. Matic going for an attack just before she secured her grip properly. Falling to the mat here. Boehm trying to transition into newaza to no avail, and they're going to meet again in the middle of the tatami. This is my first World Championships doing commentary. It's an honor and a pleasure. And if anybody has any input, if they'd like me to mention some more things or touch upon various things, please feel free to message me on social media. Instagram is The Milan Miracle. Twitter is at Milan Miracle. Send me a message. Let me know if you want to hear certain things, certain aspects, a couple of jokes, no problem. I'm here for you guys, so let me know what you want to hear. One Shido apiece now. 2 minutes, 34 seconds remaining in this round 1 contest. Drop down Seoinage attempt by Matic to no avail. Boehm looking to secure a sankaku. This competition, I've seen more sankakus used for osai komi than the actual submission. Very effective in tying up your opponent. Just about the halfway point now. Mat number 1, round number 1, day number 5. Matic again going for a throw, falling down. She's not quite securing that grip enough to break the balance of Boehm and score a point. We are exactly at 2 minutes now. One Shido apiece. 70 kilogram action. For our American friends, that's 154 pounds. Of course, we are in Tokyo, Japan. If you've never been and you practice judo, you gotta come here one day. This is our Mecca. Kodokan, of course, is here. Judo is from here. So if you practice judo, you'll feel a strange sense of familiarity with Japanese culture. When judo is in the blood, that means a little bit of Japan is also in the blood. It's very interesting to feel like a little bit of home, even though you're not from here, but that's the power of judo. A Sode Makikomi attempt from Matic. Not quite generating enough Kazushi. Now they're in the middle again, Kumikata battle. Boeing beating her to the punch. Ooh, looked like she was going to go for a Sumigaeshi attempt of her own. There's a Sode. Drop down. Sode Makikomi, that is. She's grabbing very low on the arm. Perhaps if she grabbed up around the elbow, she would have enough tightness to complete the rotation. Overhand, left-handed grip now by Matic. Again, dropping down. Covering up. Waiting for the mate, and they get it. A lot of judo gonna happen today. We have 69 judoka in minus 90 kilogram. We have 47 judoka from all over the world in minus 70 kilograms. 11 seconds remaining. Boehm from Germany has 2 Shidos. Matic has 1 Shido. Unless somebody scores. Now in 7 seconds, we're going to go into golden score. Boehm must push the pace. If she gets that final Shido, that's it. And that's it. That is the third Shido. Han Sokomaki, she looks shocked. Didn't quite see the call. I believe she was blocking her lapel, preventing Matic from getting her grip. Either way, Matic is on now to the second round. Boehm obviously disappointed. One loss, and that's it. Unless, of course, it takes place in the quarterfinals or greater. Coming up now, Diana Kana from Kenya versus Marjo Pinot from France in the blue gi. Kana in the white gi. Round 1 action. Strong grip demonstrated by Pinot. Moving side to side, trying to generate an opportunity here. Pinot seems to be the initiator of the action. Kana responding and reacting. Not the place you want to be. There's an attack. Looked like it was going to be, whoa, beautiful Kochigari from Pinot, and that's going to drive Kana straight to her back for the ippon. Less than a minute, and she's on to the second round. Let's see that replay. I believe she faked forward, drove back. Maximum efficiency, minimum effort. Let's see if we can get a replay there. Beautiful Kochigari, nice and deep. She drove down, and she's quite happy with that. Here we go. Fakes forward, drives back. Exactly how it's supposed to be done. Excellent. If you're watching, that's textbook. Mat 1, we are back to 90 kilogram action. Nico Sherdadavili from Spain versus Iale Lebeau. Whoa, nice drop down. Lebeau is from the Democratic Republic of Congo. He's in the blue judo gi. Former world champion is Ishvili from Spain. Lebeau came to fight. He is not backing down from the world #1. And Sherdadavili, I apologize for my pronunciation. I think it's been different every single time. There's a lot of syllables there. He's taking his time though, looking for the right moment to strike. Sherdadavili. There it is. Sherdadavili from Spain. I gotta say that 10 times. Lebeau may have gotten an injury here. Strong overhand grip by the world #1. Look how long his arms are. Lebeau's arm is straight and he's still able to reach his back. Waiting now for that pulling hand. Now he has the belt. Oh, turns right into an Ouchigari. That's a Wazari score. You got to be careful when it's left versus right to attack the sweeping leg. You're essentially loading yourself up. Now, is that going to score? That is a Wazari Awaseti Ippon by Sherdadavili. The world #1. Almost 2 minutes, but relatively easily moves on to round. That is round #2. This moves on to round #3. Here we go, coming up, mat #1, Fraser Chamberlain from Great Britain. He is in the white judo gi, and he's going to face Axel Clerget from France in the blue judo gi. Look at that second effort by the world #1. Initially did not go on his back, but drove with his legs, rolled him over, gets the Wazari, gets the Awaseti Ippon, and now is off to mat 3. Here we go. Chamberlain, Great Britain in the white gi. Clerget in the blue gi from France. They're not wasting any time. There's no feeling out process here. They're going for it. Nice little foot sweep. Look at that. Very aggressive gripping. I love it. That makes for exciting judo. You got to have confidence in your cardio to set that kind of pace. Playing the boundary game here is Chamberlain, pushing. Little Ashiwaza by Clerget. Both guys really fired up. Look at that. Punching each other in the face unintentionally, of course, as they go for their grips. Chamberlain now. Deep hooks, looking to fish out an arm. He's going to try and take that left leg, put it over his head, and go for perhaps a Jujigatami. And waits for the mate. He almost had a body triangle on. No score on the board. Just over 1 minute has elapsed. Second round action, 90 kilograms. Cross grip. Clerget using that to get his left hand on the lapel. Looking for perhaps a sode. And Clerget grabs the fingers and gets the first Shido. Overhand grip by Chamberlain. Clerget drops down. Chamberlain looking for perhaps a Shido and draws one with the theatrics. Very smart tactic. Now he's going to push the pace, try and get that third Shido. Hard gripping battle still. Both guys breaking grips, moving forward. Chamberlain really pushing forward. Has to be careful. That Clerget does not drop down and tuck underneath for a drop down Seoinage, for example. Both trading some Ashiwaza kicks. Back and forth, back and forth. Clerget with an Ouchigari. He switched it now. Looked like he was half Ouchi, half Uchimata, modified angle. Changing direction now. Strong overhand grip by Chamberlain. Clerget has to attack. He knows he has to attack. If he gets one more Shido, that's it. Wow. Nice Uchimata from the waist down. He kicked his leg up high, but did not have that grip in place to help with the rotation. 1 minute, 18 seconds remaining. No score on the board. Two Shidos for Clerget from France. $90-kilogram action. Today when I walked in the building, you could see a significant increase in size in the athletes. It's only one category higher, but these fighters look huge. Big, tall, strong athletes, 90 kilograms. Clerget, I believe, is bleeding from the mouth, getting some medical attention off to the side. Great opportunity for Chamberlain to catch his breath. Nice statistics here on the side.
The number two, next second round contest for men under 90 kilograms. In blue judo, representing Peru, David Yamamoto Serrano. In white judo, representing Austria, Marco Bonia.
Both athletes off to the side now. I'm not sure if they're both bleeding or just perhaps wiping some blood off the gi of Chamberlain. So there's no action to call. Big thank you to the sponsors. Times Park 24 Group, one of our principal sponsors, SOCAR, Taishan, OTP Bank, SMP Group, Komatsu, For the latest IJF fashion, go to judopower.com. Make sure you follow us on social media at Judo on Twitter and at Judo Gallery on Instagram for updates, photography, videos. Here they go. Fully rested, back at it. Look at Chamberlain. He's like a wild animal. Pushing the pace. He knows that Clerget does have that Shido. Referee's telling them, guys, tranquilo, take it easy. This is not a street fight. No! Drop down. A Poncionagi by Clerget. That's what happens when you push forward so much. You're susceptible to that technique, and Clerget now in the lead with 48 seconds remaining. Change of events here. Go out looking for the Osai Komi. He has to free that right leg. Chamberlain holding on for dear life. It's almost out, and it's out. No, it's back in. And it's out again. And that is tight. He has the shoulder, he has the head, he's squeezing. Chamberlain looks defeated. And that's it. That's an ippon from Clerget. What a sudden turn of events. Chamberlain looks like he's in shock. From the moment they got that medical attention, it changed the complexion of the match. Momentum changed, the outcome changed, and now Clerget moves on to the third round with an ippon victory over Chamberlain of Great Britain. What a scrap. Hard-fought battle. One of the most physical matches I've seen thus far. Look at this, drop down, left-handed Poncionagi driving through. Chamberlain trying to spit out on his head, but did not do so. Here is Clerget getting the leg out. No, getting it back in and getting it out again. I know how it ends. Look at the scuffs. Blood in the mouth, scuffs on the face. That was a street fight. Next, on mat one, Colton Brown of the United States in the blue gi. And we have Paolo Persolia of San Marino in the white gi. That's the first athlete from San Marino that I've seen on the mat. A little bit of a feeling out process here. Strong left-handed overhand grip by Colton Brown. Hard Ashiwaza kick from Persolia. And he goes down again. Second round action, 90 kilograms. Ooh, for a left-handed Osoto, trying to chop the knee of Colton Brown. Colton Brown basically just being very physical here. That's a second Shido now for Persolia. Two minutes, 49 seconds remaining. Colton Brown looking quite comfortable with the match continuing in this manner. Really pushing forward without pushing forward and playing that boundary game. Persolia has a real hard time now trying to figure out the tactics of Colton Brown. Asked to fix his gi. Hans Sokomaki now given to Persolia. The winner is Colton Brown. He will move on to the third round. Coming up next now on mat number 1, we have Milan Randl from Slovakia and Islam Bozbayev from Kazakhstan in the blue gi. Of course, Randl from Slovakia in the white judo gi. They're underway now. Left hand versus right hand situation. Drop down attempt. That's going to be it. Bozbayev, winner by Pon. 16 seconds. That's going to help him conserve some energy for the third round, in which he has now qualified for. Randall basically caught off guard. Didn't really get out of the blocks. Really turned the hip in. He did everything right in terms of blocking that, but too much torque generated. And that's it. That's an ippon. Now, coming up next in the white judo gi, Kwak Donghan from Korea in the white judo gi versus Tayanov from Turkmenistan in the blue judo gi. Feeling each other out now. Kwak in excellent form of late. Expected to go far. Let's see what he can do here against Tayanov of Turkmenistan. Again, a classic right hand versus left hand situation. Battling for that pulling hand. Not enough action. Looks like the referee is going to call a double Shido here. And he does. We want some action. We want highlights. Trying to figure out the gripping puzzle here. Pushing forward now is Kwak. Woo. Offside Osoto attempt there by Tayanov. Round 2 action. 90 kilograms. As they go out of bounds due to action. Tayanov gets a Shido for that. So now he has 2 Shidos, 2 minutes 32 seconds remaining. That's significant. It's a lot of time to get a third Shido. Kwak has to apply the pressure now. Of course, every judoka wants to throw his opponent or win by ippon, but a win is a win. This is the World Championships. Hans Sokomaki called to Tayanov in less than 2 minutes for accumulating 3 Shidos. Unfortunate. He looks beside himself. Doesn't bow. Referee reminds him to bow. He then bows. And that's it. Guac on to the 3rd round. I would have liked to have seen a little more from Teyanov. I liked his judo the way it looked. Coming up next now, 90 kilogram action, mat 1. Klen Christo Kaljulaid from Estonia in the white judo gi versus Galarreta from Peru in the blue judo gi. Villar Galarreta. Villar Yuta Galarreta.
Second round contest for 190 kilos, the number 2.
Galarreta really pushing forward now. Strong grips. Kaljulaid looking like he's having a hard time figuring out Galarreta with the way he's coming forward. Whoa, now Kaljulaid coming forward with a strong overhand left grip, trying to fight back, trying to combat the pressure being put on by Galarreta. Now Galarreta getting a Shido. Wow. Kaljulaid lunging in for that overhand. That's dangerous. If Galarreta can time that, he can use that to his advantage. And by lunging in, he's temporarily off balance. Both guys. Kaljulaid looking frustrated with the grips of Galarreta. Now he gets a Shido. Both guys leading with their heads. And be careful they don't cut each other along the eyebrow. The orbital is quite sharp. Whoa! What's he gonna do here? Wow, he was trying to get creative. Looked like he went for a Sore Tsurikobegoshi, over-rotated, then tried to get a Kochigari, and then he, with a combined Kosotogari, he was throwing everything at him. Two minutes, 11 seconds remaining now. No score on the board. One Shido, a second Shido now given to Galarreta. And Kaljulaid, wow, beautiful! Let's see how he did that. I know he reached over and grabbed the belt, lifted him over. Winner by Ippon is Kaljulaid. Galarreta walking off slow, feeling dejected. Just lift him and turned him. What a demonstration of power.
Next, second round contest for
Wow.
90 kilos, the number 1. In blue judo, for the Netherlands.
Coming up now in the blue judo gi, Noel van End from Holland and Edward Trippel in the white judo gi from Germany. And we are underway. This is the World Championships coming to you live from Tokyo, Japan. Round 2 action, 90 kilogram. This is day 5. Well, Trippel went for, looked like a Sumagaishi, but I believe he did it just to get into Newaza. immediately went for a choke across the chin and teeth of Vant End. Referee calls Mate. An all-European battle here. Netherlands versus Germany. Round 2. Kochigari attempt by Tripel. Woof. And again, Vant End immediately transitioning to Newaza. Looks like he's looking for an arm here. Trying to dig out that arm. He does have it to a certain extent, and he's waiting for Mate. Both guys now jockeying for position with regards to Kumikata. Whoa! Oh! Arm lock attempt here. He's using the arm. He has him. Oh, look at that. He has the elbow. He's trying for an arm lock. Can he generate enough force? Tripel trying to hold on. Vant End, his legs are in the wrong spot, but excellent awareness with regards to where the arm lock could possibly be. Both gentlemen look like they fancy Newaza. Look at this grip. Well, again. Mate called. 2 minutes remaining. We're at the halfway point. There's a Shido given to Vant End. No score on the board. Bending over, trying to figure out what to do next. They go out of bounds. Referee calls Mate. They will come to the middle again. Minute 40 seconds remaining. No score on the board at this time. Tripel looking for the overhand right grip. Vant End now, go! Looked like he went for an Osotogari and then switched it up for Samashiwaza. Tripped him, but Tripel was able to turn to his stomach, avoiding the score. 90-kilogram action, round 2, mat number 1. Referee now calls a Shido for Tripel. So both gentlemen have a Shido. Just over a minute now remaining. No score yet. Drop down attack. Tripel driving backwards. Oh, Vant End caught his head and shoulder. That's Osai Komi. That looks very tight. Look at the position his neck's in and his arm. If he has his hands clasped underneath, he's not going to get out, and that's it. That was also a choke. That was a submission right on the neck. Beautiful. Beautiful looking hold down slash choke. Tripel had no choice but to tap. That was very deep. Hopefully we can see how he floated over into that and came up with that vicious looking pin. Winner by Ippon, Vant End. Now on to the third round. Let's see this here. He did the drop down, and from there, there. Oh man, look at that. Hands clasped. He had his wrist to make it tighter. His head is cranked forward. Man, I never think I've ever seen a hold down like that. I definitely don't want to feel a hold down like that. Next, we have Abdoulaye Milimono from Guinea. Oh, this is over. We had Harrison Kassar from Australia. With an arm lock victory. He's on to the third round now. That was quick. I didn't even have a chance to introduce them. Let's see here. Stepping over, belly down. Oh man, his arm is fully extended. Look at that. Juji Gatami, wow. That is tight. He is looking around. Next, we have Mamadali Medvedev from Azerbaijan versus Yuri Petr from Czech Republic. Petr in the blue gi, Medvedev in the white gi, and we are underway, round 2 action. Both guys look like they have the same thing in mind. Both guys gripping left-handed. Not a lot of action taking place right now. If something doesn't happen, we are going to see some Shidos. They look like they're just nullifying each other's intentions. Let's see what they can do. This is when it becomes a chess match. You got to anticipate, solve the riddle that is your opponent. Three minutes now remaining. Referee calls mate. I anticipate some Shidos being given out here. Both. Okay, both guys get Shidos, so it is equal. That's the tough part. These guys are kind of doing the same thing and canceling each other out. Overhand left grip attempted by Medvedev, and Petr breaks that. Let's see if he tries. They got to figure out something because there's going to be a couple more Shidos given out if there's no action. So Mashiwaza down there, another back and forth. Just enough to, I think that's going to be it. That's going to be another Shido apiece. Yep. Now with 2 minutes and 9 seconds remaining, both guys have 2 Shidos. They got to get busy. They got to open up. And there he is. They're opening up. And whoa. Medvedev went for an Utsurigoshi, switching hip throw, unable to finish it. And Petr looks like, wow, he's trying to go for like something like an Uchimata, but the grip power of Medvedev is just stopping it. Now he falls down. Ooh, dangerous. You do not want to get that third Shido. Let's see what happens here. You can't just drop down to your knees to avoid being thrown. Every time the referee calls for both athletes to fix their gi, it makes you think that something might be coming in terms of a third and final Shido. Here we go. Both guys setting up. Getting their grip. Whoa. Petr went for like an oh! That's going to be a Wazari now, scored by Medvedev. 1 minute 20 seconds remaining now. They roll over to Newaza. Not enough progress is made. They stand back up. Beautiful. Oh, Chigari. From the contestant from Azerbaijan. Now the referee calls for medical attention for Petr as there is blood somewhere on his face. Look at that hooking motion and driving forward. If he had a lapel grip, he could have perhaps guided him flat to his back, but he did have the overhand grip. And Petr unable to fully turn to his stomach, so the Wazari is scored. He definitely tried, though. A big thank you to the country of Japan and the city of Tokyo for hosting this event in such spectacular fashion. The streets of downtown Tokyo are abuzz. Judo athletes everywhere. I was with some friends and they said, how do you know they're judo athletes? I said, they're all different sizes, as there's different weight categories. This is giving Medvedev an opportunity to recharge. And here they go, back in the middle. Petr now realizing his back is against the wall. He's opening up quite a bit, minute remaining. And he almost scores now on Medvedev. His coach is trying to motivate him. Overhand left grip. Both gentlemen have overhand left grips. Petr trying to really pushing in. He went for Uchimata, switched to Ouchi, and now had to release his grip to avoid being countered. Medvedev now getting busy in Newaza, perhaps to run down the clock. He just has to make it look like progress is being made. 26 seconds now remaining. Referee calls mate. You can feel the excitement here in this particular contest. The coach is now shouting encouragement. Referee telling them to relax as Hajime was called. Petr now looks like, oh, he's came in for that attack with a little less steam on it. Ouchi, Uchimata, back and forth. Which way is he gonna go? Medvedev countered him without a score. 10 seconds remaining. Petr's gonna have to really go for it here. And he is, he's going for it. Overhand grip. He's trying to get anything to go. Petr has to be careful. Medvedev, oh, Medvedev counters him for a Wazari. That was a deep, looked like a deep Koichigari, and he was just able to turn and put Petr on his own back. And that is going to add up to a Nippon with 1 second remaining. Man, they really went for that. That was an exciting contest. Round 2 action. So Medvedev moving on now to round 3. Both contestants huffing and puffing, looking worse for wear. That was a tough battle. And there you have it. Medvedev winner by Ippon. Coming up next, we have Remy Fuile from the island of Mauritius versus Talal Alenzi from Kuwait. Alenezi from Kuwait versus Fuile from the island of Mauritius. Here they go. They bow to each other, bow to the referee. Hajime is called. Second round action, 90 kilograms. Day 5 of the World Judo Championships 2019. This is Anthony Corelli, welcoming everybody around the world for tuning in, watching the live stream. Some people are up very late watching this. Thank you for tuning in. Dedicated fans all over the world. The love of judo is international. Both guys now battling, trying to figure out this kumikata exchange. Tobanagi attempt. Mate's call. Both guys go to the middle of the mat and they will start again. Shido now called for Alanezi. Overhand grip now by Fouillet. Still trying to figure it out. Left versus right situation once again. Battling now for the pulling hand. Fouillet has the inside. Alanezi looks like he went for a harai goshi attempt. That was blocked and they went out of bounds. Mate's called. Referee now calling Hajime. 2 minutes, 22 seconds remaining. Hard grip fight. Little Kochigari attempt there by Fouillet, perhaps to distract Alanezi. Not a lot taking place thus far with regards to significant offense. And the ref's going to call Mate. They're going to have to commit to their offense a little bit more. Both guys getting Shido. That means Alanezi has 2 Shidos. Fouillet has 1 Shido. So Alanezi's back is against the wall with 1 minute 42 seconds remaining. 1 more Shido and that's it for him. He's acting a little more busy. Fouillet looks like he's going to go for the big hip throw. Not quite in the right position. Again, Alanezi falls to his knees. And Fouillet not continuing into Newaza. He wants to stand up and perhaps throw him. Minute 17 seconds remaining. Round 2 action. If you're just tuning in, I'm Anthony Corelli calling the action on mat 1 in relief of the legendary Neil Adams. That's Hanso Komaki now for Alanezi for stepping out of bounds. You got to be careful when you play that boundary game. And now Fouillet from the island of Mauritius is on to round number 3. Coming up next, we have John Kirimi from Kenya in the white judo gi versus Mikael Ozerler from Turkey in the blue judo gi. Strong overhand right grip now from Ozerler. He has double lapels. Let's see what he does with this. I'm going to guess on Osoto. There it is. Yep, puts him right to his back. They might change that to an ippon, but right now it's a Wazari. Osai Komi is called and broken. Let's see here. Osoto drives, initially lands on his side, then rolls to his back. Referee, so it's going to stick. It's a Wazari. Let's see now if he can. Sumigaishi attempt, no. Kirimi able to spin out to his stomach. Kirimi in the white judo gi. Beautiful Newaza here. Let's see if he can take this arm out and complete this Juji Gatami. Really is going to try and turn him to his back, and he does. Legs together. Kirimi holding on, and that's it. That's a Juji Gatami. Ippon victory now from Ozerler from Turkey. He moves on to the third round, conserving some energy in this round, only fighting for 1 minute 13 seconds with relative ease. Excellent combination of a tachiwaza technique and some newaza. Nice display of sportsmanship. Here we go. We have Wang Xuwen from China in the white judo gi versus Yahor Varapayu from Bulgaria in the blue judo gi. Strong kumikata taking place here. Wang from China. Interesting, grabbing left but posturing right. Taking the back, going for the choke. Varapayu. In the blue judo gi. Here they go. Right hand grip attained by Varapayu. Now they stand up. Good posture. Let's see what they can do. Tomonagi attempt. Not a lot on that one. And these guys have no interest in newaza thus far. Just under a minute now. Referee calls Shido to the Bulgarian competitor in the blue judo gi, Varapayu. Now he's turning up the pace a little bit. 3 minutes remaining. No score on the board. Ooh, looked like a modified drop-down Kataguruma. No score, just one, Shido. Varapayu has the back grip. He's going to have to do something here. He has a Shido on the board. The referee wants action, as do the fans at home. Kosotogake attempts. Tomonagi again with really nothing on it. I wonder if that's going to warrant a Shido, and it does, for grounding the opponent without a significant attack. Here we go. 2 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Second round action. 90 kilograms. These guys are going to have to go for it now. Drop down Ippon Tsunagi by Wang. And Varapayu able to spin out. Really opening up. Here we go. You can see, whoa, whoa, nice. A bit of ashiwaza as Wang lost his grip. It's going to take a little more to put Wang on his back. He has some excellent balance, as do most judoka at this level. Minute 40 seconds now remaining. No score on the board. One Shido apiece. Here, oh, beautiful. Uchimata, left-handed by Varapayu. He was waiting for the right time, found that time, executed a beautiful ippon. And now he is on to the third round. Let's see a replay there. That was gorgeous. Lots of airtime and no mistake about that. Here he goes. And again, let's see, there it is. Yeah, beautiful. A lot of people believe Uchimata is a hip throw, not a leg throw. And that was executed as such with his hip. And the leg just generated enough hip. He rotated, beautiful, just gorgeous. Coming up next, Nemanja Medov of Serbia in the white judo gi versus Hatem Abdel Akhar from Egypt in the blue judo gi. 90 kilogram action, round number 2, day number 5. World Judo Championships 2019, Tokyo, Japan. No feeling out process here. These guys are going for it. You can hear the coaches shouting instructions. As soon as the referee says Hajime, the instructions must stop. Looked like a sumegaeshi attempt, but perhaps the intention was just to transition to newaza. There was not a lot on that. They're meeting in the middle. Hajime called. Still trying to figure out the grip situation. Nice attack now. And that's a counter for Medov of Serbia. He's going to get a Wazari for that. Abdel Akhar went for the throw. And Medov countered. Here it is. Went for like an Uchimata, missed. And now just rolled him right over. Bowled him over. He had the lapel grip and he's able to use it as a lever, putting him on his back. Now they meet in the middle. 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining now. Tominage attempt. Shido now given to Medov. I thought that was a significant effort, but I'm not the referee, so. Abdel Akhar pushing forward. Overhand right grip. And the armpit grip. Popular combination now. The 2-on-1 break of the grip gets Medov another Shido. That's 2 Shidos now. Minute 50 seconds remaining, that's a lot. A lot of time to get that third Shido. He has to be careful. Abdel Akhar is really pushing the pace. Hopefully he's pushing a lot. Let's see if Medov can use that push to his advantage. Again, goes for a, I don't know what, kind of like a Tominage, but didn't get the foot in position. Now, Abdel Akhar gets a Shido. These guys got to open up now. Big foot sweep attempt. Both gentlemen with overhand right grips. Medov. Oh, Abdel Akhar gets a Shido now with it on one side. Medov fixing his gi now. Let's see. Both contestants fixing their gi, rightfully so. Minute now. Both guys have 2 Shidos. Medov has the Wazari. Abdel Akhar has to go and push, push, push. He is behind the Wazari. Medov has to be careful. He doesn't get. Use up the, go, 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 push. You got to eat up that clock. Trying for some newaza. Oh, going for the choke here. That's tight. That's tight. He's in trouble. Let's see if he can hold on. Madoff really applying the pressure to the neck area. Referee's going to call Mate if nothing happens. Wow. Abdel Akar looks like he was getting close to being choked out. Not in his eyes, you can see he's not 100% after that exchange. He held on though, he did not tap. This is the World Championships. You're going to hold on as long as you can. Both contestants now trying to breathe in as much oxygen as they can, try and relieve the fatigued arms from lactic acid. 16 seconds now. Madoff has to hold on, but he cannot get another penalty. Abdelakar attacking. Madoff now keeping busy on Newaza, burning out the clock, and he's going to do it. And that's it. There's the gong. Madoff advancing to the third round with a Wazari victory over Abdel Akar from Egypt. Hard-fought battle. Well-deserved victory for Madoff of Serbia. Coming up next, Johannes Pacher of Austria in the white judo gi, and he's fighting Mohammed Hayari Hashim from Jordan. Sorry, that's Mohammed Hashim Hayari from Jordan. Pacher in the white judo gi, Hayari in the blue judo gi. Hard overhand grip. I heard the slap from across the arena. We are live in the Budokan Theater, very famous judo venue, home of the first ever Olympic judo contest in 1964. And the Olympics returned to Tokyo in 2020. Ooh. Kosoto Gari attempt now. Pacher, the aggressor, the initiator. Hayari reacting. That's a Wazari. That's Mate called. Hayari's going to have to take the initiative and attack first. He's reacting. Problem is, with a good fake, you'll react the wrong way. Oh, beautiful piece of Ashiwaza there. Hayari transitioning immediately to Newaza, has the hooks in, trying to get his back. Pacher raising his hands like this is not working. And they stand back up. 2 minutes, 51 seconds now remaining. The Austrian fighter looks quite composed, good posture. Same thing, there it is. And that's now an Ippon called. Same Kosotogari. It's not quite a Kosotogari, I apologize. Foot sweep either way. And now Pacher of Austria moves on to the third round. We're breezing through the second round now. Coming up next, we have Popole Misenga representing the IJF in the white judo gi. And we're going to have Matteo Marconcini from Italy, Italia, in the blue judo gi. Here they go. Cool hairstyle from Masinga. Tominagi now attempt from Marconcini. Looking to transition into Newaza. Here they are in the middle of the tatami. 3 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. Round 2 competition. Switch side, he grabbed left, went for a right-handed drop down to Poncionagi. And again, Marconcini looking to transition to Newaza now. Can he turn? He's on top. That's going to be outside. Oh, no. Masinga able to roll. Oh, he has the choke. It's under the neck. Oh, he didn't have the grip. Now Masinga's on top. He has to free his right leg. Referee calling mate. Marconcini left-handed. Whoa, nice attack from Masinga. He's grabbing right-handed and doing a left-handed drop down with a nice level of explosiveness. There it is again. I think Marconcini saw it. Now he's expecting it, knows how to block it. Marconcini getting a Shido. For inactivity. He's going to have to open up. Sumegaeshi attempt. Transitioning right into Newaza. Looks like he's going for the wrist control. Takes his back. Let's see if he's going to try and come on top for an Osai Komi. Or is he going to try for a choke? He has the arm there. Let's see what he can do with that. He has his arm behind his back, but we cannot do shoulder locks. It has to be an elbow lock. No score on the board, just over 2 minutes remaining. Referee says Hajime, now it's 2 minutes remaining. Second round action, 90 kilograms. Left-handed grip obtained by Marconcini. Again, Sumegaeshi attempt. He doesn't have the sleeves, so Masinga is able to put his hands down and stop the momentum. Marconcini now getting his grip. Masinga, that could be a false attack penalty. Going for the Jujigatami. Does he have it? He has the arm extended. He just has to find the right angle on the elbow. Can he get it? That's it, he taps. That's Ippon. Marconcini, now I know why he was doing all those Sumegaeshis to float into Newaza. He was looking for a submission victory and he gets it. 1 minute, 8 seconds remaining. Ippon is called. And Marconcini on to the third round. Final second round contest of this particular pool is going to be Kittipong Hatratin from Thailand versus Lee Kochman of Israel. Of course, Sagi Muki with a world championship gold yesterday. Brilliant performance. Here they go. Kochman in the blue judo gi. Hantratin from Thailand in the white judo gi. Oh, looks like a wazari, but perhaps he was able to spin out of that. No, he spun out of it. No score called. Goes for an osotogari of his own. Blocked. Whoa. What an wazari. Sorry. I thought that was an ippon, but it's how they land, not how they fly through the air. Osai komi is called, and we're going to have a wazari awasete ippon. Kalkman made that look pretty easy. Very calm demeanor. He moves on now to the third round. Nice display of sportsmanship. Yeah, he did turn, land on his side. That was a good call. Now we're going to go back to minus 70 kilogram action. Arai Chizuru of Japan in the white judo gi coming onto the mat. You can hear the audience applaud. And she will face Niang Asma of Mauritius. Sorry, Morocco of Morocco. Niang Asma of Morocco in the blue judo gi. Arai taking her time to get up, perhaps. Oh, contact lens issue. Is she going to try and put it back in her eye? If you can, I guess, better to see. Hajime is called. 3 minutes, 37 seconds remaining. Arai from Japan in the white judo gi. Uchimata attempt. Niang is here to fight. She's in the blue judo gi from Morocco. Overhand, strong overhand grip. She had the belt. They're out of bounds. Referee calls mate. They will meet in the middle of the tatami once again. When the referee says Hajime, both coaches must stop giving instructions. Arai, excellent posture. Left-handed grip. Oh, Chigari switched to an Uchimata. Oh, and she follows through, and that's going to be an ippon. Niang is unhappy with that call. They did land quite far outside the fighting area, but the throw was initiated inside the fighting area, so that's going to count. Arai now moves on to the third round in just over 1 minute. Niang quite disappointed. She wanted a better performance from herself. She came to fight, though. She did not back down. Especially fighting the world champion. The throw was started inside the area. Switched from Ouchi to Uchimata, back to Ouchi. And that's how you do it. You string together those combinations, changing direction, putting her opponent right to her back. Clean throw. Next, we have Barbara Timo from Portugal in the white judo gi versus Roxanne Taymans of Belgium in the blue judo gi. This is also round 2 action. An all-European contest here, Belgium versus Portugal. A little bit of Ashiwaza as they're going for their grips. Little distraction, overhand right grip. Changed her mind. Drop down, left-handed Iponsionagi, trying to drive through. Taemin's able to stop it, takes her back. And now Timo turns out, she's on top. Let's see if she can get that right leg out and secure an Osai Komi. She's close to it, and she does. And that's a tight upper body lock. Taemin's is gonna have to really work to get out of this here. Really tied up the upper body, making it difficult, and she's grapevining the legs. Taemin's just can't generate enough force with her legs. And that's going to be it. That's an ippon for Barbara Timo from Portugal. And she moves on now to the third round in 1 minute and 9 seconds of action. She's got to be happy with that result. Way to conserve energy. Display of sportsmanship. Coming up next, we have Sane van Dijk from the Netherlands in the white judo gi, and she's going to be fighting Onyx Cortez Aldama of Cuba. Cuba in the blue judo gi. Onyx coming off of injury.
Next second round contest for women under 70 kilograms. Number 1. In blue for Cuba, Onyx Cortez. In white for the Netherlands, Sane van Dijk.
Right hand versus left hand once again. They're playing a little bit close to the boundary. Not a lot of offense here by Cortez Aldama. Let's see what happens. Hand on the hip. She's stalling the action. That's probably going to be a Shido. Let's see what the referee thinks. Shido given now. Cortez Aldama, a former world medalist, blew her knee out at the end of 2015. Unable to compete at the 2016 Olympics. Left-handed grip from Cortez Aldama. Right-handed grip from Van Dijk. 2 Shidos now to Cortez Aldama. She has to open up and try and score. Oh, went for a drop down. 2-1-1 Kataguruma. She has to be careful. Mouth closed. She's not breathing heavy. Good conditioning. Van Dijk. Whoa! Almost tripped her up there. She's going to fake a forward throw, then go for a Kosotogare. Wow. Cortez Aldama has to be careful. These attacks are not substantial, and if she gets another Shido, that's it. 2 minutes now, 2 minutes, 3 seconds remaining. She's gonna have to open up. No, there's no question about it. Oh, we gotta watch these attacks. One-handed, nothing's gonna happen with that. Again, that boundary game. I don't like the gamble of playing that boundary game. Let's see what happens here. Hajime called. Better to stay in the middle. Here they go right again to the corner, to the side. Cortez Aldama. Moving around now, trying to find her rhythm. Van Dijk. Whoa, that's going to be it. She went for a right-handed Ippon-Seoinage, but she was traveling backwards. Very easy for Van Dijk to counter that. And that's an Ippon. Cortez Aldama getting up very slow. Obviously disappointed. When she watches that back, she'll be disappointed with. She had no Kazushi. There she is, Van Dijk, the winner from Holland. Now moving on to mat 3. There's the throw again. Step walking backwards, trying to throw her forward. It's not going to work, and she gets countered. Bam. That's a solid Ippon by Van Dijk, and she moves on to round 3. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to step away from the desk now and give you the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Neil Adams. Enjoy, and I'll see you guys later on today.
Ari Safina on the mat from Cameroon against Coughlin of Australia in this second round match in the under 70 kilograms, sorry.
The number 2 second round for men under 90 kilograms. In blue for Iceland, in Moldova, in white for Slovakia.
All of these are on Pool A. Already Ari, Timo, Van Dijk through to the next round. Judo a piece on the board at the moment. Oh, it's going to be a Wazari, and Ari Safina made a mistake. Coughlin, Tanio Tosh just takes her backwards. So didn't quite have the balance there, did she? Well, this will take them through to the last 16. Just over halfway. Coughlin now going to try the double lapel turn. Is she going to go into the hold down? Needs to just get a little bit more leverage there. So come up and go again. Well, credit to Ari. She's taken the fight to Coughlin. Now she has the sleeve. So did the right thing there. Sleeve first and then lapel. Needs to be inside that lapel hand though. And there tries the Sodi Surakumigoshi on the other side. Here's the turn. That's what she was looking for at the beginning. Right now, can she get the leg out? Started inside. I know they're in the danger area there. And she gets the outside komi. And that's one of the massive advantages of being able to continue on the outside. Just needed to hold it for 10 seconds there. And Coughlin goes through to the last 16. So third round match, definitely for Coughlin. Just needed to get the leg out.
Second round for women under 70 kilos, the country one. In blue for Ireland, Becky Fletcher. In white for Austria.
So we've got Polares and Fletcher next up. Fletcher representing Ireland. Nice bit of groundwork in the previous round from Fletcher. Left against right. Well, you can see that Fletcher quite clearly the right-hander there, and Polares is left. Tries Uchimata. Got to be a little bit careful that she doesn't get countered when she does that, because slight feint of the hip. The good hands can do it. So trying to go on the inside. She's dominating the sleeve, Fletcher, and it's up to Polares to try something. Well, I didn't think that. Well, she gets the Wazari for it, Polares. Well, I haven't seen Polares take the initiative yet. This is all Fletcher. Fletcher going in for the Uchimata here. She can't just hook in, and now trying for the Surigoshi. And Polares hasn't attacked. Oh, Uchigari, and it's all over. Fletcher has just been thrown. Polares changed the direction this time. The one really strong attack from Polares. Uchigari. A change of direction from the Uchimata, and then suddenly switched it. So nice change of direction. We'll have a little look how she does it. She went in for the Uchimata first. So quick change of direction, wasn't it? Did go in for the Uchimata first, but then switched it to the Ouchigari. We've seen a couple of those now. Pogozelek of Poland stepping out against Barnabu of Spain. Very, very busy, Barnabu. But Pogozelek has some really good drop C and Aggies as well, and regular medal winner on the international stage, Pogozelek. Got 5th place in the European Championships just a few weeks ago, just lost for 3rd. A bit of a clash of the heads, I think, then. World bronze medalist from 2017, Barnabu. In fact, she's got 2 world medals. As far back as 2015, she was in the final. So she's used to fighting on the big stage, Barnabu of Spain, sorry. One penalty up there to Pogozelek. Well, that left arm of Pogozelek there, just poking into the ribs of Barnabu, just to defend. Excessively defend, I think. Dominating the grips, Barnabu, and really just dictating the match, but we've seen that happen before, and then it goes against the run of play. Working hard, Barnabu. Well, I'm surprised that Pogozelek hasn't got another penalty, because she's passive, and there it is. She gets it. Barnabu just plugging away all the time, and now she goes to work. Well, look at the work rate here from Barnabu. just non-stop, attacking all the time, going forwards. No big techniques at the moment from either one, and she'll have to be careful of that, Pogorzelek, because she is attacking the front leg there and almost walked on the end of an Uchimata. All over. Pogorzelek's going to get 3 penalties. And the winner is Banabu of Spain. So made to work for that all the way.
Next, second round for women under 70 kilos, the W1. In blue for Croatia.
So Portela up against Matic.
White for Brazil, Maria Portela.
Just recently off the result, Ekaterinburg gold medal, Portela, and she also first place in the 2017 World Masters. That's when you have all the big names there, but this is 2019, of course. Just a little bit off the boil. Matic underneath there with Cianagi.
Next, second round contest for women under 70 kilos, the W2. In blue for Belgium, Gabriela Willens. In white for Puerto Rico, the former world silver medalist, Maria Perez.
Going to be a penalty handed out here. So both of them get a Shido apiece. Ah, now then, that's a Wazari. Beautiful Ashley Waza, that was. And, well, she did move then, Matic. She was afraid that this was going to happen, then it did. So just needs to hold now for 10 seconds, and Matic here made a mistake. Diashibarai took Matic down. Beautiful Diashibarai there. It rolled onto the back, so it didn't warrant the full hip-on, but she knew she'd made a mistake there. 10-second hold down, and it was all over. Margot Pino of France up against Gemma Howell of Great Britain. I think Howell is going to be an outsider to come through here in this tournament. Coming on to form, really good form as well. Winner of the last 2 Grand Prix. Well, it's all about the grips, isn't it? Grip and in, and being able to attack off the dominant grip. And Pino being squashed there by Howell. He's going to try and go onto the arm now. Wow, she needs a little bit, just about get away with that, but she needs a bit more control with the upper part of the body. Well, gets a Shido for it. That's second Shido up on the board there. And drops in Aggie again there from Pino. Wow, trying to get around the legs there. Can she get around the guard? If she can she secure the top half? And using her legs well here, Pino. Well, they're on the sleeves, but they will have to attack off the sleeves. So a real tough match for Gemma Howell of Great Britain and Pino of France. Well, I mean, it goes without question, doesn't it, that one of them is going to go through to the third round, but which one is it going to be? They're both kind of similar in their styles and both aggressive. Tough match. Considering that, well, I think both of them came through into the second round. So, first time we've seen Howell. Oh, Howell gets the third penalty. So Howell gets the third penalty and she goes out of this World Championships. And I thought that Howell might be an outsider to go towards the medals.
The coming one is time for the third round for men under 90 kilo. Next gameは男子90キログラム級予選3回戦が始まります。In blue judo.
Go back to the third round then of the under 90 kilos category, Pool A and B. And we've got Shirajdashvili of Spain, the world champion, up against Axel Clerget, world bronze medalist. So this should be an absolute cracker of a match. Axel Clerget never stops coming forwards all the time. Mr. Busy, he's always throwing the attacks in, but he does make mistakes. Shirajdashvili, he'll try and get that big right arm over the top, ready for his Uchimata.
Next second round, women under 70 kilos, tatami 2. In blue for Venezuela, Elisa Rodriguez. In white for Sweden, Angela Berholm.
Well, yeah, Clerget just looks there and says, well, what was that for? We're a minute in, but they're fighting hard for the grips, these two. I think they're both pretty positive. Oh, Kochi. First Spanish gold medal at the World Championships last year. Well, Clerget thought he was going to get it again there, and I agree with him. He'd just done the Kochi. Referee just checked himself with it. Oh, Cianagi this time. And that is a really... It's a daring technique from such a tall man. Shirashdashvili there dropping underneath for the Cianagi. Just over halfway. Big arm over the top. That's exactly what Clerget's trying to do as well. Look at that. Taking the fight to Shirashdashvili, but no good just throwing the arm like a bomb. You've got to attack as well. That's going to be another one. It's got to be another one for Clerget. Referee will just let him tidy up first. Doesn't matter how much you delay it, you're going to get it. Does make a difference with a match like this. .45 seconds left. Now Clerget tries for the Makikomi. Oh, he gets it. What a change of direction there. Well, he persisted with that. He really did. Came in for the Makikomi, then changed the direction. 20 seconds left, and the world champion is in trouble here. Watch this. So Soda Makikomi looked like it was all failing and then just changed the direction to take him backwards. 17 seconds.
Women under 70 kilos, tatami 2.
Yep, two Shidos up there to Clerget. He knows he's got to attack. That's exactly what he just did there. And Shirashdashvili piling the pressure on, 5 seconds to go. Just needs to stand his ground here, Clerget. And it's all over. Shirashdashvili can't believe it. He really can't. And he's so distraught. So he doesn't retain, or he doesn't get a chance to retain his world title. No chance of a medal either. Got to get to the quarter-final stages to stand any chance of a medal. Shiraz-Desvili can't believe it. There it is. Sotomayor then changes it to Osoto. Don't see that very often. Colton Brown of the USA up here against Islam Babayev of Kazakhstan. Babayev, huge thrower, but Colton Brown on good form at the moment. Colton Brown got third place at the Pan American Championships. Got second place in 2017, but that was last year when he got third place. But got second place in the Montreal Grand Prix just a few weeks ago. So he has good form. Well, Bazbayev always starts off strong, and then sometimes when he gets a little bit tired, just the game goes a little bit, but he's always more dangerous at the beginning of the contest. Second Shido up to Brown. We're only a minute and a half in. Well, can't just look for the third Shido. Bazbayev. Got to look for the score. Needs to throw it in halfway through the contest. Well, two Shidos up to Brown means that he has to come forwards. He has to attack. Needs two hands on. Both of them do. This just might be it, actually. Colton Brown, he is thinking exactly the same. They might both just get a Shido here, which means that Colton Brown of the USA is going to go out of this tournament. Buzbayev having a little problem with his jacket here. Well, he's still in it. So one up there to Buzbayev. So Buzbayev was just looking for the third Shido for Brown.
Women under 70 kilograms. In blue for Denmark, Emily Soul. In white for Germany, Johanna Spochimaro.
Now then, Cianagi. So another hard-fought match. We always were going to see it, I think, in the under 90 kilos category. A bit like the 81s. So many really tough fighters. Second penalty up there to Buzbayev, and Brown, well, his hard work is starting to pay off. Nice Sasai there. Buzbayev just might get a third penalty here. Somebody's going to. Anyway, it's for holding on the same side. So Carlton Brown goes through to the next round. Last 16 of the World Championships. Well done, Carlton Brown. A little bit of a grueling match.
Next contest, third round for men under 90 kg. In blue judo, representing
Guak Dong-an, former world champion, coming out here now against Kaljulaid of Estonia. The Estonian straight into the attack. That was very, very close there. Guak almost went over.
In white, representing Hungary, the former World Championships medalist, Dr. Christian.
Well, Guak just trying to pick his time. At his very best, when he won the world title, Guak just absolutely devastating with his Cianagi. He will have it, still have it, but at the moment, just behind. Guak actually gets a Shido. He's got to come forwards then. He'll have to. Finding it very difficult here against Kaljulaid. Now he has the sleeve. Well, he hasn't actually attacked, I don't think, Guac. It's been all Calculade. Extreme left to left. It's he who dares, and it looks like it's Calculade. Well, he's nowhere near it at the moment, Guac. Just being beaten to the attack every time. Second penalty up to Guac. It's just pure work rate, actually, from Calculade. And we haven't seen the Cianagi at all. He's not put it in at all. This might be all over. Korean coach doesn't even know what to do. Two Shidos apiece. And really, Calculade is the only one going forwards. Just attacking that front leg all the time. It's got to be fairly close now. Guac. Oh, now it's got Judo Soto this time. Just about saving the day, Guac. Well, doesn't need to go to his knees to tie his belt up, just needs to push the jacket back in, but breathing very, very heavily. Now he goes forwards again. Calculade. Well, I don't think I have seen a contest before where Guac doesn't attack at all. It's going to go into golden score. Calculade must be thinking, what can I do? Left to left, which means that both of them looking at that front leg, thinking, I need to go around it, but I need to go around it hard. Very close here to going, Guac. On paper, you'd look at it and you'd say, well, Guac, former world champion, but he's nowhere near this match, nowhere near. Another couple from Calculade. There's a good one. Well, Guac is being told to stand up. He's on his hands and knees, and he can hardly stand. Look at the youngster here, Kajulad, coming forwards all the time. Soto Bakakomi, oh Soto. He doesn't know what to do, does he? Kajulad trying to do everything right. Gets a second penalty just for dropping, but he's the one that's doing all the work. There's no way he's going to go another 3 rounds, Guak. Just don't think it's possible. Both of them absolutely out on their feet. Forwards he comes. Kajulad is the one that's taking the fight to Guak. Oh, Sodagari, and it's all over. Talk about against the run of play, my goodness me. Well, I said that I don't think he'll go another 3 rounds. I really don't think he will. Guak, by the skin of his teeth there, manages to pull off a throw. And we used to see him throw like that all the time. So Guak of Korea goes through then to the next round to fight Bozbeyev. To fight Brown, sorry. Oh, Sodagari in the end. Really had to dig deep there, didn't he? Van ter End of the Netherlands against Cesar of Australia. Watch how Van ter End attacks, readjusts, can throw from different angles. Sori Sorokamigoshi. Beautiful stuff from Van ter End to take him through to the last 16. Cesar of Australia, straight the way over the top. Never looks as if it's fully coordinated. Just makes a readjustment and over they go. Sodi. Feet don't move that much, do they? Last time I saw a leg going through the middle like that, it was Julien of France with his Sianagi. Next up then, Medvedev against Foulet. Medvedev of Azerbaijan and Foulet from Mauritius. Medvedev, big thrower. Unusual style, Medvedev. He'll try to grip up and then take that big left arm right the way over the top. He also feeds the leg in So he'll feed the leg in once he's got the arm over the top. There's the arm. Watch how the leg comes in now. Very low Seotoshi there. Well, Medvedev, another big star who just can't get settled. Take his time. It's going to be a Wazari. So Wazari this time. Kouchigari, Medvedev just changes direction. Watch the Kouchi drives him over onto his side. Gonna look big technique to the front any second now. Oh, Soto, oof, close with that one. That right arm of Medvedev, Fule, sorry, just sticking into the side. That's going to be a second penalty. One for Fule this time. Tried for the Uranagi against Medvedev. Still a minute to go. Well, he's fighting really well here, Fule. There's quite a few of the main people going out in this tournament now. Kokolya just went. That was on mat number 2. Second penalty there, up for Fule. I still think we're going to see a bigger throw any second now, as soon as he settles down. Now it's going to happen. Oh, that Ko Soto was very close, wasn't it? Yet another fighter that's just finding it difficult to settle. A lot of nerves walking out at this Nippon Budokan Hall. We haven't seen him pop the big hip throws across, Medvedev. just manages to stay in. That's all he's looking for, Philippe, just to push him out. So he might just get a third penalty himself and Hansakamaki. Kind of half suspects he's going to get it, Philippe. 2 Shidos apiece. All over. So it's all over for Philippe. Not an impressive win though from Medvedev. Medvedev would have wanted it a little bit easier than that. Medvedev then will go through to fight the winner out of Osler and Varapeu. It's always going to be that arm coming over. Started all off. Osler then of Turkey against Varapeu of Belarus. Kosoto there. Varapeu. Straight into the attack, Newaza. Osler of Turkey, first place in the European Championships, first place in Antalya, all in 2019. Well, neither one attacking. Varapeu. Well, it was Osler actually that got that penalty. Just from having that arm too defensive. Both fighting like mad for that sleeve. Was that a second Shido? No, it's one apiece now. Doesn't really know what to do with him, Osler. They both seem afraid to really attack 100%. Well, coming up to the last minute then, Osler Varapayu. Quite an even match. Neither one really committing. Now then, he has. Osler going in for the Tayatoshi. Second penalty up to Varapayu. Both similar fighters, just one's left. And the other one is right. Oh, now then, that's going to be a third penalty, I think. That's a bit of a chance. Gets away with it. Well, Osler just needs to put a couple of attacks in here and he'll steal it. Osler just ahead on attacks. Needs to whack a couple in. Well, exactly like that. Not enough. Good try. Well, another tough match here. Just managed to move him there. Gets a Wazari for that. Just change of direction. Did the Sumigeshi, then followed it forwards in order to get the Wazari. I think they're having a look to see if it was continuous or not. No, they've taken it off. Too close to the ground. Good decision. Video referee. Osler now in third. Cianagi. All over. So just a few seconds more. That's what it's taken. So Osler goes through. He's going to fight Mayadev of Azerbaijan. Two more on this side now, just to do. We've got Madjov of Serbia against Pesha of Austria. And Mayadov, world champion in 2017. That's going to be a score. Can score, I was going to say, from different angles. Well, Kokolya is already out. And Kokolia and Mayadov fighting for the places, or for the place at the Olympic Games, representing Serbia. Such strong gripping tactics, it really is, and fingers get it all the time. Starting to get to work, Mayadov. Penalty up there to Pasha. Now he's trying. Oh, no. That was brilliant. Well, it was Pasha that came in for the technique, but it was great hand movement there from Mayadov. Winner by Ippon then, in the end, Mayadov. Let's have a little look, see how he does it. Look at the sleeve grip there. And the lapel hand. And then the Sumio Tosh movement there in order to rotate his opponent over. So he has lapel and sleeve hand and just takes him over the other flank. Marcancini of Italy up against Kochman of Israel. Israelis must be on an absolute high from yesterday, but Sagimuki becoming their first ever world champion. Oren Smadja, a bit of celebration last night, I hope, with his newly crowned world champion. Look at the arm over here, Kochman. Can he just get that little bit of leverage? Is he going to change the direction? Well, I don't know what that was for. Kochman seemed to be the one doing the attacking there. That's going to be a score, is it? Was Ari scored? Or was the elbow out? I think that Oren Smadja didn't see the landing. We need to see the landing. So we're going to have it in the future that when we do that movement, that we're going to be able to see it on the big screen. Now have a look at where the landing is. Still can't see it. Other side, not going to show us. We needed to see it from the other side. So Kochman just looking for the Ippon here. Kosoto this time. Oh, and it's Kochman gone. Now then, who landed? We'll have to see how that landed. Kochman gets the credit. Might have a little look here just to see how it goes. See who landed and who turned the technique against. So what they'll be trying to assess is whether the attacker kept control on the way down. And if you're countering, you can't go onto your hands and knees. Now then, that's a similar situation, and that's definitely going to be a score. And this time, he's fallen into the hold down. My goodness, can you believe it? Marcancini there, he was the one that scored. And he fell into the hold down there. Cockman is holding, and he's going to steal the match. How annoyed is he going to be? Somebody shouting Ippon there. That would have settled it, wouldn't it? Well, this time, there was no doubting who scored that. Italian scored, and it was Cockman that finished it all off. Back to the round 3 of the under 70 kilograms then. Arai Chizuru up against Barbara Timo of Portugal. Sianagi this time, Timo, that was sharp. The world champion, Arai. Just needing to get her grip and not being able to settle. Now then, is that going to be a score? Yes, it is. Wazari scored, Timo. World champion in trouble. Makikomi taking the world champion over. Ah, she nearly does it again. That was really close. And now the Japanese is holding her down. She made a mistake. Just manages to get out on 4 seconds. And Arai has got to start all over again. Well, they're trying to spur her along. Nice Ashiwaza. It's across the face. It's across the face. Timo pointing to the jacket across the face. Two minutes, halfway through the contest. A little bit of desperation here from Arai. Very upright stance of Arai, defending world champion. And again, Sotomayor there from Timo, drives towards the mat. Well, Timo starting, that's going to be a Shido for Timo. Without a doubt, just dropped literally. She knew it as soon as she did, actually. And there's still time. Still time for Arai. She's a big thrower. Uchimata here, Arai. Crowd really getting behind her. Starting to run away now, Timo. Does a drop Seoinage. Every second wasted is good for her. Wow, well, she's still looking for the Uchimata. 22 seconds left, and Arai is really struggling here. Timo needs to stay strong. Just needs to not do anything stupid. No drops. That's going to be a Shido. So she's going to get a Shido for that last 10 seconds. Just needs to stay strong here. Been avoiding the techniques from Arai all the way along. Doesn't quite get her there, and she's lost it, Arai. Timo beats the world champion. One score, and that was enough. So Arai's lost, Timo goes through, and it just gives me time just to hand you over to Anthony Corelli, who's just going to do the next few fights.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Anthony Corelli here, back at the desk for mat number 1. I've been watching the action for the past hour or so in the stands. Incredible. Both world champions have experienced losses. We have minus 70 kilogram action now, round 3. Van Dijk from Netherlands in the white judo gi. Coughlin from Australia in the blue judo gi. Really going at it here. The further we get, the more we progress throughout the day. The closer we get to obtaining a medal, the more pressure, the more excitement. Three minutes, 17 seconds remaining. Nothing on the board, no Shidos, no scores. Who is going to be the first to strike? Immediately upon getting their grip, they start venturing towards the side. I like when they just stay in the middle. Let's stay in the middle. Let's do it. Let's stand up and let's see what's going to happen. Drop down technique. Shido now given to Coughlin. 2:42 remaining. If you're just tuning in, this is day 5 of the 2019 World Judo Championships live from Tokyo, Japan. That's going to be a Wazari. Beautiful Ogoshi from Van Dyke. Now she has an Osai Komi, and that's Toketa called. That's broken. Beautiful throw. A little more hip, and that would have been an Ippon. However, she scored a Wazari. 2 minutes, 5 seconds remaining now. Van Dyke is going to have to push the pace. Especially Coughlin has a Shido. Oh, she hooks the outside leg, tries to rotate her. Unable to do so. Second Shido now for Coughlin. Minute 40 seconds remaining. Van Dyke should push the pace here. Really go after that final Shido. They corrected the scoreboard, okay. It is Van Dyke that has the Wazari. So maybe she doesn't have to push the pace so much. Accidental blow to the face. So with a minute 18, Coughlin's the one that should go at it. She has that cross grip underneath, trying to use it as a lever to turn her over for an Osai Komi. Oh, looks like she's trying to go for a Sankaku from the back. Ooh, Coughlin was in there, but she didn't have the upper body tied up enough to create some rotation. Van Dyke all over her, trying to eat up that clock and make it to the 4th round. Oh, nice deep Ko Chigari. That's an Ippon. Van Dyke is going to move on to the 4th round as she defeats Coughlin with a beautiful Ko Chigari. Coughlin's coach, multiple-time Olympian Daniel Kelly from Australia, also a UFC veteran. I was able to visit their beautiful judo club in Australia. Beautiful facility. Nice coach. You got it. She drives And Coughlin just touching her side enough to warrant a Wazari. And that's going to do it. She's on. Next, we have Michaela Poleres from Austria in the white judo gi versus Maria Bernabeu from Spain in the blue judo gi. An all-European affair. They are jockeying for position, right-hander versus left-hander, trying to get that dominant lead hip in front of their partner and generate some lift. Mate called. Bernabeu looking to push the pace here. Strong overhand right grip. Poleres, double underhook, grabbing the back. Let's see what she does with that. And they go out of bounds once again. 3 minutes, 5 seconds remaining. If you hear the excitement, of course, there's a Japanese fighter, Mukai Shoichiro, on mat number 2. It gets quite loud in here every time a Japanese fighter steps on the tatami. 2 minutes, 42 seconds remaining in this third round competition. Minus 70 kilogram action. Remember, if you're using social media, use the hashtag Judo Worlds. And everyone else that searches that hashtag will see your posts. Here they go. Oh, Kochigari! And that's an Ippon scored for Poleres. And the Austrian moves to the 4th round. I'm seeing a lot of Kochigaris today. Quite a few beautifully executed Kochigaris, different variations, deep hooks just with the foot. If you are a young judoka in your competitive years, pay attention to all the variations. Look at that, beautiful, just beautiful. Here we go. It's Maria Portela from Brazil in the white judo gi on mat number 1. And Marjo Pinot from France in the blue judo gi. 3rd round action. Here they go. Battling now in the kumikata sector. Trying to establish that essential dominant grip before they fire off an explosive attack. 3rd round competition. Whoa, beautiful Ashiwaza. Pinot landed on the side of her hip, but her back did not touch, so that is no score. Referee calls Mate, not enough action. Shido now given to Portela. Double sleeve. Sode Tsurikamegoshi driving to the mat. No score. Mate is called. They will meet in the center.
Now it's time for the 3rd round for women under 70 kilograms.
Both women, strong gripping battle here. You can see the stature of both these ladies, very strong. Excellent posture that required upper body strength. They got it. Drop down The grip slipped off. Hajime called. That was not intentional. They're exchanging hard foot sweeps. And Pinot sells that one. I could hear that across the arena. Whoa! Lunging Tayatoshi attempt. Not quite enough to put her on her back. Both competitors look laser focused. Portela looks very strong. Unable to get the grip she wants. I think she's going to fire off a Sode coming up here. Now they each have one hand. Cross grip. We're probably going to get a couple Shidos here. We need a little more action. I'm sure they want to have more action, but both able to defend the intentions of the other with strong kumikata battles. Here they go. Drop down. Nope. Easily defended by Portela. Minute 7 to Tayatoshi attempt. To no avail. No score on the board right now. Just 2 Shidos for Portela. 1 Shido for Pinot. If Portela gets one more, that's it. And Pinot will move on to the 4th round. She's going for it. Lunging in with a foot sweep. There she goes again. Oh. She cannot afford those sloppy attacks with 2 Shidos. "42 seconds now in this 3rd round contest. They better have some action. Again, drop down technique. She did break her balance. That will not be a false attack call. Not the most effective attack, but enough to not get a false attack. Drop down now by Pinot. Nothing there. Portela. Referee warning the coaches to keep quiet during the action. They can only instruct their athletes during the mate break, not during the contest. There is the gong. They kept fighting. Now we are in golden score. The first score will determine a winner. Look at the focus in the eyes of these ladies. They realize what's at stake here. Because if you make it to the 4th round and do suffer a loss, you can be pulled into the repechage. This is an essential round, round 3. Oh, her side touch. Let's see if that's going to score. No score call. That was a close one. Referee saying, hold on. We're going to have a look now to see if Portela's back sufficiently touched the mat. Wazari is called for Pinot, and that's going to be it. Oh, she did an Ochi. Let's see if we can see another angle. Excellent effort by Portela, and Pinot's off to the 4th round of the 70-kilogram World Championships. Ochi, and just enough, she had enough of a grip to steer her down and not allow her to completely spin out. There it is. You see the side touching. Wonderful effort put forth by Portela. Coming up next, we have Axel Clerget from France in the white judogi versus Colton Brown from the USA. This is now men's action, 90 kilogram, round 4.
The W1 fourth round for men under
Again, right-hander versus left-hander. Just battling for that pulling hand. Tominagi attempt. Colton Brown just able to avoid. And Clerget immediately jumping on him for Newaza. He's going for the choke. This looks pretty tight. And Colton has to tap. Clerget is on to the quarterfinals with a 40-second Ippon victory over Colton Brown. Colton will be in the repechage. I believe he is disappointed. Wonderful display of Newaza by Clerget. That was quick. Clerget looking very sharp. That was on tight before Colton Brown even was it. Look at that. Wow. Yeah, that is tight. He had no choice. Next on mat 1, we're breezing through now. It's Guak Dongham from Korea versus Noel Van End from the Netherlands. Both gentlemen having very strong performances thus far. Strong gripping on the inside by Van End. It was like a piston firing back and forth into the jaw of Guak. Both gentlemen very built, very strong. You can see their stature. Shido's now given to both guys very early. Let's see what kind of effect this is going to have. And they have to open up a little bit. Van End grabbing right-handed, went for a left-handed Poncionagi. He said, fine, if you're not going to give me the pulling hand, I'll go the other way. Guak able to block that. Here they go again, trying to solve the puzzle that is their opponent's gripping game. Round 4, 90 kilogram action. 2 minutes, 42 seconds remaining. If you're just tuning in, we are in round 4 of a very stacked division here, 90 kilograms. '69 judoka in the minus 90 kilogram category. Wow. Both men have Shidos, 2 Shidos now, with over 2 minutes to go. This is definitely going to change the complexion of this fight. There is no room for stalling, no room for a false attack, no room for the prevention of action. They got to go. No score on the board, just the Shidos. Strong gripping battle taking place still. They're gonna, there's a drop down attempt. Out the back door, too much hip. Let's see if he can transition to an effective Newaza. Looking for the lapel underneath. And Guak now on top. Trying to get the hook in. 1 minute, 26 seconds remaining of round 4. Oh, Guak's side is taped up. I wonder what happened there. Hopefully it's nothing significant enough to hinder his performance. Gis are nice and neat. Referee is satisfied, and we have a hajime. Well, these guys are really battling quite hard for the grip. They're going to have to fire off an attack soon. They both got Shidos for something very similar earlier, just preventing. Whoa. Van Tend really going for it now. Back-to-back attempts. A wild swinging Iponsionagi, unable to hit the sweet spot with the hip and elevate Guac. 29 seconds remaining. Guac on his knee. Uh-oh. Let's see what happens here. Referee nodding to the desk like he understood that something might be called. I hope that's not going to be. Oh, it is. That is a Han Sokomaki now for Guac. Major, major change into the division, and Van Tend is the winner. And he is now going to go on to the quarterfinals. Major implications for the division, with Guac, a very strong competitor, now out. Coming up next, we have Mamadali Mediev from Azerbaijan in the white judo gi versus Mikhail Ozeler from Turkey in the blue judo gi. Here they go. This is also round 4 competition. Interesting, the difference. These guys are standing up so close, standing straight up. Mediev wanting to get real close. Ozeler checking his finger. There's a difference in pace. Both men have a grip on the back. Lefty versus righty. Looking for that pulling hand. Koji attempt. Sumagaishi follow up into Newaza, and they stop. They want to stand back up. Again, Ozeler checking his fingers, which are already taped up. Ooh, Mediev with the Sumagaeshi. They're calling Ippon. Let's have a look at that. Let's see if that score sticks. At the very least, that's a Wazari. That was, I don't want to say out of nowhere, but that was rather sudden. Ozeler does not agree with that call, and he's looking to the referee table for a potential change in score. The Ippon is waved off, and that is a Rosari. He is still alive. 2 minutes, 14 seconds. And he is still alive. Medvedev with a left-handed back grip, trying to find that pulling arm. It looks like we're going to have some Shidos given out here. That's the right call. Both guys locked up, standing up, looking for that throw. And Medvedev, that's going to be it. Oh, Sotogari. Looked like he started to like a Haragoshi, but switched it to an Osoto. Came right down. Osoto Makikomi. And that's an Ippon. Now he's off to the quarterfinals as well. Very strong performance here by Azerbaijan's Medvedev. With an Ippon victory, show of respect. Things are really starting to shape up here. Coming up next, from Serbia in the white judo gi is Nemanja Medov. And he's facing Lee Kalkman from Israel in the blue judo gi. And here they go. Grab that collar, shake it up. Again, these athletes are big and strong, 90 kilograms. These are guys that are weighing in at 198 pounds, 90 kilograms, and they're often cutting down. So these are big guys, big, super strong athletes. And they're still very explosive, very fast. 90 kilograms makes for some very exciting judo. Medvedev looking around like he can't believe why he was given a Shido. Kalkman looking for an attack as soon as they grip. That's been working well. As simultaneously as he's getting his grip, he's looking for an attack. Wow, Kalkman has the leg inside for like an Uchimata, unable to finish it. I think Medvedev was called for grabbing inside the sleeve, but I don't think he was, or he thinks he wasn't. Fixing their judo gis here. Nice and neat. Professional, fix the belt, here we go. We are gonna go to the scoreboard. And the Shido is waved off. He was right. They reviewed the way he was gripping. So it's all tied up again. No scores, no Shidos. 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Strong gripping battle taking place here. Someone's gonna have to fire off some offense. Whoa, hard foot sweep. Sounded like he was kicking a tree. Kalkman looking frustrated with the gripping battle taking place. Both guys now getting Shidos. Still very even. Here they go. They're locking up once again. As the clock ticks, It's more important to score if you want to avoid that very intense golden score situation. Ooh, the modified Ogoshi, that's going to score Owazari, and immediately into Osai Komi. Tokata is called. He did secure the left leg of Kochman. Mate's called. That's Owazari now for Kochman. Interesting, he had the belt and the overhand. Did not have a pulling hand, but enough power to rotate him to his back. Here they go, engaging in that hard-fought gripping battle once again. Overhand grip now by Madoff. Less than a minute now. Oh, and that's going to be a Owazari for Madoff. It's all tied up with 52 seconds to go. Looking to score, secure an Osai Komi. Now he has the arm hooked. Is it going to be a Jujigatami attempt? I believe so. Kochman holding on to his pants for dear life. Can he secure a triangle? He's trying for it. He can, no, he just has the head. And he does have the arm. That's Osai Komi. Kochman's just sitting here. I don't know what he thinks is going to happen. He is twisted up in a bad way. Mate. I don't know why Mate was called. Oh, Sotogari deep. And that is a solid Owazari. Very good. Now, he did have the thumb inside the pants, but let's see what the referee is going to call here. It seemed that he had an Osai Komi. Now, he had the head secured with his legs. Wow. I'm not sure what happened there. I thought that was a good Osai Komi. Drop down. Marote Sionagi attempt by Madoff. 2 seconds to go. This is going to go into golden score. Ashido now giving to Madoff. There's the gong. So it's a Owazari apiece. One for Madoff of Serbia and one for Kochman of Israel. We're now into golden score. Madoff does have 2 Shidos. Let's see what happens here. Sudden death overtime. Ouchi. Kochman again trying to break that grip. Shido now giving to Kochman. It's definitely all tied up. 2 Shidos apiece. 30 seconds now into golden score. This is round 4. 90-kilogram action. Oh, Sotogari attempt by Kochman. And Madoff able to spin out to his stomach, avoiding a score. Kochman being sent off now. I believe his fingers are bleeding. Injury on mat number 2 That is super unfortunate. That's the first time this tournament I've seen someone stretch it off what seems to be an injured left arm. Darn, you hate to see that. These guys work so hard. That is Matthias Kusik from Estonia being carried off. Now Madoff being asked to step off and perhaps clean up a little bit of blood that's on his judo gi. And they are also cleaning and disinfecting the mats with a special disinfectant. Of course, all the athletes do have medicals and they do check the blood. But you can never be too safe. I want to take this time to thank some of our sponsors. Taishan, Times Park 24 Group, SMP Group, Komatsu, Pasona, Mizuho, Sokar, Komatsu, the city of Tokyo, the country of Japan. This has been an incredible World Judo Championships 2019. Of course, next year, the Tokyo 2020 Olympic Games are going to be right here in Tokyo, and Judo will be right here in this building. Very historic building. The first ever Olympic Judo competition was held here. A record number of participating countries this year, 147 different nations represented here at the 2019 World Judo Championships. If you're just tuning in, I'm Anthony Corelli, sitting in for the legendary Neil Adams. We're taking breaks and rotating here. We got to keep our voices fresh. It can get quite exciting sometimes. And of course, with all the ambient sound, we have to speak loudly and can definitely burn out your voice. The city of Tokyo is abuzz as you walk around the Tokyo Dome area. You see athletes from all over the world. Next summer, it's going to be crazy with the Olympic Games here. Here we go. We're continuing now. 50 seconds in the golden score. A Wazari apiece, 2 Shidos apiece. Anyone's game. There's an Osoto attempt. Hochman. Whoa, that's going to be it. That is going to be it. Madoff scores an ippon. Out of nowhere. And he is ecstatic. He is off to the quarterfinals. Let's see that again. That was quick. They just got back from medical attention. Excellent display of sportsmanship. I love that. That's what it's all about. So Madoff is going to fight Mamadali Mediev from Azerbaijan. Just driving through. 2 hands on the arm. Able to put Kochman on his back. And the Serbian fighter is ecstatic. Back to 70-kilogram action. This is quarterfinal action now. Barbara Timo from Portugal versus Sane van Dijk from the Netherlands. Van Dijk in the blue judo gi. Timo from Portugal in the white judo gi. Winner of this, of course, off to the semifinals. A little bit of a feeling out process here. Timo with a drop down attempt. Van Dijk remains on her feet. Another one looks like a Sode Makikomi. And Van Dijk looking at the referee like, come on. Timo standing with a strong right-sided grip. Judo now given to Van Dijk. Sumigaeshi attempt. Van Dijk getting quite frustrated here. Timo looks like she tweaked something. She got up a little bit slow. Hopefully that's not going to hinder her performance here. And she looks okay. Another drop down. Oh! Van Dijk able to grab the belt and roll her over to a counter, but her back did not touch the ground. Let's see if that's scored. No, no score, okay. 2 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. Quarterfinal action, 70 kilograms. Day 5 of the World Championships. Referee calling for a mate, and they are going to go now to a video review. Shido given to Timo. Both ladies now have a Shido. Timo with a drop down, Sinagi attempt. Nothing significant behind it. Van Dijk, forward pressure, stepping forward, constantly. Well, now she's going back. She has a grip. She's doing a deep Osoto. Puts the hooks in immediately. Looks like she's trying to secure an Osaikomi. Timo able to go to her stomach. Minute 40 seconds remaining. Timo from Portugal in the white judo gi. Van Dijk in the blue judo gi from the Netherlands. Winner of this will be in the semi-finals. You can feel there's an Osotogari deep. And Timo tries to use that to her advantage and turn that into a Sode Makikomi type counter. Not able to. Here they go, back in the middle. Minute 6 seconds left. Both women starting to breathe a little heavy now. This has been a battle thus far. No score on the board, one Shido apiece. What's gonna happen? A little bit of Ashiwaza here as they lock up. Here they go. And there's a drop down attempt. And there's nothing behind it. And Van Dijk looking a little frustrated. Referee calling for Timo to tuck in the back of her judo gi into her belt. And she does that. Hashime is called, 36 seconds remaining. No score on the board, just a Shido apiece. It's getting more and more tense as the clock ticks. Drop down attempt, nothing there. Van Dijk able to bottom out, land on her stomach. Oh, Shido given to Van Dijk, which is interesting. Looks like to me like she's pushing the pace. Let's see if anybody can score in the last 8 seconds. Drop down attempt. And the regulation time has run out. We are going to go to golden score. Here we go. Van Dijk, went for a Haraigoshi type attack. Came out there, it's hooked. Osoto's hooked, and she's run. No! Timo risking her own arm by posting so that she avoids rolling over. Very dangerous, but she got away with it. Timo now with an overhand right grip. No, she changes it. Pushing, pushing. Whoa! Van Dijk hooked an Osotogari, and Timo tried to counter, but Van Dijk unhooked her leg. Timo almost putting herself in jeopardy. Timo looking the fresher of the two with regards to cardiovascular conditioning. Van Dijk going for a Nippon Tsunagi, nobody home. Grabbing the belt now. Sode Makikomi attempt by Timo. Nothing there. Two Shidos apiece now, as Timo just got her second Shido. This is quarterfinal action. 1 minute, 6 seconds in the golden score. Sudden death overtime. Osono hooked. No. The posture is not quite there. Van Dijk changing her grip up. Timo pushing her right arm straight. Very defensive, trying to play the boundary game. And if you hear the thunder from the audience, of course, that is a Japanese fighter. Mukai Soichiro on mat number 2 scoring on Ippon. This building erupts, but we are on mat number 1. Van Dijk switching direction, started off with a Haraigoshi, switched it to an Osono. Timo with a Sode Makikomi, drop down, nobody home, mate called. Just about 2 minutes now into golden score. This match is getting tense. The next Shido will create a winner. The next score will create a winner. And the winner will go into the semifinals. No. Little too much hip there on that drop down. Ippon Tsunagi from Timo. You can see the exhaustion on the face of Van Dijk. Both competitors fatigued. They got to find that extra gear. They got to push. Drop down attempt easily blocked by Van Dijk. Referee calling for both athletes to adjust and fix their judo gis. No way, not like this. Van Dijk is given the third and final Shido. So Barbara Timo from Portugal is going on to the semifinals. I'm sure it's not the way she wanted to win, but she wins, and she's in the semifinals. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to step away, enjoy the action. Here's the one and only Neil Adams, the voice of judo.
Polares of Austria then against Pinot of France. All these matches now to reach the semi-final in this World Championships. Of course, the fact that they've actually made it this far to the quarterfinals means that they'll have two chances of medals, one to get through to the final, of course, and to win either gold or silver. If they lose that semi-final, then they'll automatically fight for third place. But the other point is that if they lose at the quarterfinal stage, they have a repechage final in the final session, which starts at 7 o'clock, by the way. Uchimata. We've seen quite a few one-handed Uchimatas, and really coming a cropper with it, because obviously it means that it starts to pile pressure on against the straight arm. A couple of disqualifications for the Wakigatami. And of course it's a problem because you can't get the second hand on, but you've got to think of other options, either throwing over the other flank or catching the opposite lapel, which is what Polares was trying to do there. One Shido piece halfway through the contest. It's always going to be tight, wasn't it? Drops Seanagi this time from Pino. Drops to the other flank, and now is that on? It's across the face. Well, I still think that you should get penalised. If you know it's up across the face, just means that anybody can have a go at anything. And it's just mate. Makes you think twice if you get penalised. And it makes you then train to make sure it goes underneath the chin and across the neck. So Pino there tries the Tomonagi and then follows it down there with the Jujigatami. Two different movements. Oh, now, well, I don't see that. That, for me, was off the ground. Well, that's quite interesting, but was it? Are they going to question it? Well, it was definitely on transition up. It was definitely transition up, but very, very low to the ground. So Pino just gets it. She'll go through to the semi-final. Polares couldn't get that score back.
The W1 winner in blue, representing France, Judo. The W2 winner in white,
Semi-finalists, Pinot. And I think Gahi as well went down. She went into the semis as well. So the two French representatives who are fighting it out for the Olympic berth through to the semi-final position. What depth they've got in the under-70s. Just climbed on her back there. It was still engaged. Good decision from the referee. I mean, just about, very, very close that. It really was. But that was what the transition is all about. You've got to make sure that you're in a Newaza situation. You can't just jump on their back. Quarter-final matches then in the men's under 90 kilograms category. Axel Clerget just about to step out there against Van te End of the Netherlands. It's all just about to happen.
Representing Sweden, this year European Games bronze medalist, Anna Berholm.
Well, we've got a tiny break. I think they're waiting for a time schedule. I'm just looking at it now. Yes, we've got about 4 minutes until the Clerget Van te End match. So this is Neil Adams. We'll be back in about 3.5 minutes' time. should be an interesting match because Clerget will not stop coming forwards. That's for absolutely certain. Van ter End, he's the same kind of athlete. He'll keep going, and he is able to throw from lots of different angles. Van ter End, Ippon win over Triple. Then he won by Ippon over Cesar Harrison. He was the winner over Guac by Ippon. What a tournament he's had so far. And Clerget, Ippon over Chamberlain. A Wazari win over Shrazdashvili, of the world champion. And then Colton Brown there, he was the winner over Colton Brown by Shimiwaza. So both these fighters on great form. Axel Clerget, third place in the 2018 World Championships, Clerget. But he's going to have a real hard problem here. So something happened with the Kumakata there, the gripping. You can see the way they're bandaged up, these guys. The biggest thing is the fingers. Next is the toes. Ankles because of the rotation. Of course, knees a little bit later on. Also because of the rotation. Somebody explained to me, well, actually, there was a very good book on throwing techniques, and a lot of the throwing skills, such as javelin and throwing a ball, shot put, javelin, I've already said that, but all of these things, the technique of throwing are very, very similar to throwing a body. But the only difference with ours, of course, is that, and our sport, is that somebody is trying to throw us as well. And not only that, you're trying to throw something or somebody that is moving. It kind of puts the readjustment side of the whole thing comes into play. If we don't readjust, and that's what this man here, particularly this man here, is really good at. And look at that. Total of 72% of all his matches end in Ippons, Van ter End. That's a really high percentage. Low 4% for Kitama Waza, which is the Osai Kami Waza.
And before the final ball, there will be Kodomo no Kata demonstration at 6:30. 第1試合では現在アクセル・クレル選手、重量儀の交換のためストップしております。世界柔道東京大会は大会
Well, Noel Van ter End just wants to get on with this. He'll go off the sleeve, Van ter End. Came back onto form big time. Really good form. It just went off the boil for a little while, but back now. What a time to hit the form of your life. Definitely Van ter End who's trying to get a grip here. He's the one coming forwards. And Axel Clerget just doesn't want to know. Now, Van de End, is he going to go in with the Sodi? He can go in left and right off the sleeve. He'll need to go in any second now. Clerget, if he's not careful, is going to be on the end of one because he wants to move. Now it's Clerget coming forwards. Neither one of them are attacking. There it is! Change of direction! Sorisura Kamigoshi there from Van de End. It looked as if he was going to go forwards. He took him backwards. Just needs to hold it for another couple of seconds. Oh, I think it was on the bell. Wazari Rossetti upon. It's all over. He's in the semi-final. Noel Van de End is in the semi-final. Clerget thought he'd escaped. Well, Clerget thinks he's going again, but they're just having a look to see if it was, in fact, Mate just after the bell, or just before the bell. They've taken it off. Well, of course, the unfortunate thing there was that Clerget was in a hold down. That's going to be a penalty up to Van de End now. Mate's already been called. Clerget didn't hear it. Already, well, the French coach is going mad, but the Mate had been called. One last chance for him and he'll be out that chair. So Van de End has to hold on for 30 seconds. Tominagi this time from Clerget. Clerget putting him under pressure. Is it going to be one more attack here from Van de End? He's going to get a second penalty, Van de End. He's going to get it, doesn't matter what he does now. Trying to compose himself for that last 12 seconds. Here he goes. Clerget comes forwards. It's all over. Van de End goes through. Wow. Well, that was a shame because Clerget actually landed in a hold down. So because the referee called it Ippon, he stood up from the hold down, which is always unfortunate. It's just one of those things, but it was right on the last second for the hold down. So you can't really blame the referee. The referee said Mate. Well, he said Ippon, Wazari Rossetti Ippon. Then when they had a look at it, it was 1 second before. So, of course, Clerget lost the opportunity for the hold down. That was the change of direction there from Van de End. Wazari scored directly into the hold down, and just 9 seconds, 9.5 seconds for the hold down. Anyway, here we go. Second quarter-final for Mayadov of Azerbaijan up against Mayadov of Serbia, the former world champion. And Mayadov has come back onto form just at the right time. Surprised everybody when he won the world title 2017. Struggled to get to that level of results. since, but he's back to the top now. Big time athlete, Mayadov. Mayadov, he's one of those kind of fighters that is a spoiler, and he'll look for the big left arm over the top. He'll look to dominate that sleeve, and he'll punish any mistake that Mayadov has. Arm over. Look how awkward. Oh, it's going to be a score. Was Harry scored there from Mayadov? Madiev stayed there for too long. Well, he went in for the Tayatoshi, but there was game still on. And it's Mayadov that tries exactly the same thing there on Mayadov. He landed on his knee there. Mayadov, Madiev just looking cool, calm and collected. Little bit of blood there, I think, from .2 minutes to hold on to that. Can't afford to go into reverse mode, Mayadov. And again, Madiev, oh, it's all over. It's all over. He made the same mistake there, Madiev. And Mayadov manages to turn him, and he's in his second world semi-final. Remember, he became world champion in 2017, and here he is now in the semi-final 2019. Madiev says, how did I make that mistake? So we've got all of our semi-finalists sorted out this evening, which is 7 o'clock Tokyo time. It's going to be all about repechage finals, semi-finals, and then all the medal matches. It's been a good morning. We've seen a little bit of drama. We've seen some good techniques. We're looking forward to more judo action a little bit later on. So join Sheldon, Franco Rooks and myself for the final block at 7 o'clock local time. Until then, from Neil Adams, it's goodbye for now.
Introducing your women's sports.